Hello. Thank you guys for joining us tonight. We have Jack Serca versus Adam Payan. It is a race to 17 10 ball, and Jack is giving Adam 2 games on the wire. So Adam goes to 15 and Jack goes to 17. If you notice in the score, I've already given him his 2 games. So they are about to get started here. Maybe Jack is finishing up, probably sharing the stream. Alright, so Jack breaks dry. I did play Adam for a little bit when Jack was running late. I won 1 game and Adam won 2 games, but I'm gonna stick with I won 1 game. I am just sharing to all the groups here. So if I'm not talking for the next 10 minutes or so, that is because I'm sharing. And everyone who joins should share away as well. I have joined, I would say, about 40 or more groups. So it takes me now a good little bit to share to all of the groups that we have. And on these bigger money matches, I do try to get as many players watching as I can. He called the 8 ball. Nice. It's tough doing combos to control the object ball and the cue ball for the next shot, so he did a really good job. should be a tic-tac-toe, as Carlos likes to call it. Now, Jack did not warm up at all. He felt bad, he said, for being late, so he did not warm up. We will see if that potentially changes the outcome for tonight. So again, that was just their first game, but Jack gave Adam 2 games on the wire, which is already factored into the score. Just fixing the header there. They are playing for $500 each. Which, to me, as you guys know, is an insane amount of money to place on one game, but I'm also not a 600 Farco, so if I was, potentially, I wouldn't be so scared to put that much money on the line. But being a newer player, and I've been playing for 2 years, that amount of money just seems crazy to me. I am a nurse. I think of everything in terms of shifts. So I'm like, man, that's 2 shifts. Seems like a lot of shifts to put on the line there. So I was like, break by Adam. He broke track. So Jack is now going to the table. Again, sorry if I'm talking slow or not focusing on the game. I am still sharing 2 groups. Good hit by Jack. Adam is now at the table. Potentially looking at a safety. Since he's on the rail, cutting it all the way down seems like a very risky shot. But he went for it. He did make a ball, so it is option to Jack, and of course, because he can see the 1, he is going to take it. I know that's not the best color. Oh, he missed it. That is kind of proof that not warming up is potentially going to be an issue. So Adam playing safe, putting a good amount of distance, but it is a pretty straightforward 1 rail kick for Jack. Nice simple draw shot by Adam. I'm getting close, guys. I think I only have 5 more groups, and then I will actually be paying attention to. Alright, now that I am paying attention, we can turn down the music and pay attention to what is going on. So Jack is shooting the 5. Using the 10 as a stopper. Just slow roll it. $142. Wow. All right. Hi, Cindy. So he got just slightly out of shape, but no problem for Jack. He is taking his time. Thank you for all 151 of you guys joining us today. We are here in Phoenix, Arizona. We've got Jack Serca, who is shooting right now. He did call the bank. He is a 626 versus Adam Payan, who is now going to take a stab at this 10 ball. In the side is a 572. They are playing for $500 each, $1,000 in the middle. Adam Payan does get 2 games on the wire, which are already factored in to the score. So the score of 4-0 includes the 2-game spot that Jack is giving Adam. So for everyone who is joining, please feel free to ask any questions you may have and to tell me, where are you guys all watching from? We are trying to get all 50 states. We are getting close, actually. I think there are only a couple states that we have not reached yet. Thanks to Cindy, Miss Cindy, hello. We did get the Idaho and Washington, but We are still working on some Midwest, South Dakota, North Dakota type places. Wyoming, I do believe we still need. This is winter break style. Yes, no early 10s. That's a good break. Main ball and can see the one. So in my mind, that makes a successful break. If that one went clean, I'm sure Adam would have been even more excited. These pockets are only 3 7/8. We are playing on a 7-foot table. Hello from Arizona. Thanks for watching from Texas. Both Adam, Payan, and myself both lived in Texas. So he lived just outside of Dallas, and I lived in San Antonio. So Eric, is Harlingen, Texas, anywhere close? Yes, Cindy, we need a Wyoming. When we take a break, I'll show you guys the map. We are getting close. So we're a little bit of a safety battle there, but I think Adam now can see the ball and make it clean. The question though is of holding that ball on that half of the table, because that 2 ball only goes in the side from the bottom half of that table. And I think going 1, 2, 3 is a little bit aggressive. Yep, baby roll. Very nice. He did not leave. Oh, actually, he left himself pretty good angle, but as you can see, that green is really tied onto the 10, so he has to slide it down there perfectly. That's pretty good. He was here practicing for about an hour before the match started. He said that our table runs slow compared to his, and I have not heard that from anyone, that our table is slow. So maybe his table's just fast. Hi Fa, our favorite Thailand 16-year-old prodigy here. And thanks Jeff for tuning in from Nebraska. I don't think I have Nebraska. What's up? Let's take a look. I'm looking now. Nebraska. Oh, yeah, we have Nebraska, but only one. So there's still one up the first. So let's see. Oh, I don't think I've updated this since our last stream. So I'm behind. I'm slacking, guys. Brian, he's talking bottom of the map in Texas. Eric. Alright. So Jack here. I know that's a horrible... We're trying to work on the color of this angle. But it does show all our trophies up there, at least. Those look good on the stream. They are watching the Alex Pega Lion match on the television. Old one. Nothing exciting. But the contrast on this one is just not the best. We're trying to figure out how to make it a little better. Oh, that is the one good thing about our pockets being 3 7/8. It does make a tougher to make a ball, but it also makes it tougher to scratch. Jeremy. Everyone just get in Brian's tub. I do have a loofah you guys can borrow if you guys need it. I also have a rubber ducky, Bubbles, Reagan might share. We are very close to 200 viewers. As Carlos says, if we get to 200 viewers, I will do a trivia, and we will do money. Everybody likes money, right? And money just for watching. You cannot go wrong. That was a very nice safety. Adam did try to cut it all the way down, but the leave actually ended up working out well for him. Now here, I'm thinking you should just bank it straight down to the other rail, because otherwise you might sell out. I think this goes. He's calling it all the way. He's kind of close to the rail. I almost like cutting this in the side better and going 1, 2, like up and down. But he does not have any issues. Adam has a 7-footer at home that he said has the same size pockets as ours, so he's a little bit more used to playing on this table, although Jack has played here a couple times. You're right, Cindy, it's a lie. Reagan will not share her bubbles, although she's over bubble bath time. Now it's just real bath time. Growing up. They're growing up. Now Carlos just uses the bubbles. Alright, so Adam breaking. If you can see, he has a very unique break. He lines up and then he does this big swing. And he pushes that cue down into the belt. It's a very aggressive break. We are in Phoenix, Arizona, Keith. Welcome. Where are you from? So, because Jack was running a little late, Adam and I were playing, and he has that monster break, and I said, man, you have such a great break. And he goes, yeah, hopefully I can maintain that. He goes, usually I only get one good break the whole night. So I think he missed that because he was trying to force it coming down for that 2-ball. Oh, I feel like at a different place that would have gone. I don't like the cut on this one with these tables. Although it is an easy 1, 2, 3 around, but he went for a bank instead. Good thing he did not make it, because he would have been hooked on the 2. He is married to that 5 ball, which makes this cut on the 1. I don't even know if he can or if he has to bank it. There it is. It's a great bank by Jack. And speaking of bank, Ryan. Just has to make this with top, although he is putting some inside, I think, to just try to straighten out that angle, but he does not have the speed down yet of the table, so while he used the inside to straighten it out, he needed to control his speed better, so now he is playing safe. Just trying to put the cube behind the 10, which he did very well there. That 10 ball is in the way. Now this is BCA rules, so Adam could jump if he so felt the want and need, but I think you can see the edge of it. So he's going to maybe skim it, try to put the cue ball up by the 9 while leaving the 3 on the ramp. Ooh, close. Using that 6 as a blocker, but it did end up leaking out, so he can see the ball. I don't think this crossbank goes because of the 10, so he's going to have to come up with a safety. We got up to 172 viewers. We were hoping to hit 200 and we would have given away 20 bucks, but didn't quite get there. So if anybody feels like sharing, we will try to. Oh, he got lucky. If we get to 200 tonight, we will give away $20 by doing a trivia. Speaking of trivia, do you like that segue here? I had these players fill out the K2 Productionz streaming questionnaire that apparently I have become famous for because Chris Robinson, when he played Nicholas De Leon and we streamed their match, asked me before we even started and before I even brought it up, he asked, "Where's this questionnaire that I have to fill out? Do I have homework?" So now let's read some questionnaire. one of the things that I always like to know the most about the players is what they use to shoot. So Jack, who is shooting right now, says that he uses a Sierra to shoot with and a Perry Weston to shoot with, and then he breaks with a Falcon. Fountain break cue. He has a tiny itsy bitsy dart jump cue. I honestly don't know what brand it is. Wooden. That's the brand, I've decided. He does say that Banks is actually one of his favorite games, Brian, so maybe that's why he likes to bank, because he likes to play it. Hopefully if you like to play the game, you're good at it. Oof, just hung the wide ball there. Now Adam can go rail first and come back around. Let me get you a better angle there. Rail first, come back around for the 6 ball. Oh. See, he says that our table is slow, but I think he just hit that 5 ball too thick. He might have even hit the 5 ball first, actually. Or kind of like rail and 5 at the same time, which, since he hit the 5 ball so thick, ended up killing that cue ball as it tried to come around. Straight back Jack, that's a good one. I do like his other nickname, Gentleman Jack. So Adam played safe. Jack is back up to shoot. So Adam actually plays with a Mez power break cue and a Shelby Williams shooting cue. And then I can actually see from here, because he did not write it down, he did not write his full answer, so he only gets partial credit. He has a Predator jump cue. Oh, he's calling the bank. So let's see if straight back Jack can make the bank. Oh, 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 oh. Sophia, Adam got 2 games on the wire. It was a 15-17 race. So I went ahead and gave Adam the 2 games on the wire already in his score. So that is in only 2 games, Brian. So Adam has won 3 games so far, which makes his score 5. See, I do know math. 2 plus 3 is 5. Because I make that joke because the other day I could not do math to save my soul. And it was easy math. I just, for some reason, couldn't figure it out. Oops. I have a feeling that Jack's going to get that back. Although he can't see it. So maybe a safe play here will be the smart move by Jack. He's walking around the table. Let's see here. There he goes, so you can look. He is figuring out what he wants to do. Because in 10 ball, if you play safe, but you call, but a ball goes in, or if you call one pocket, but it goes in a different pocket, the other player has option to decide if he wants to shoot or not. So when Adam made the 8-ball by accident, Jack could have given it back and made Adam shoot it. But he chose to accept it and to play safe. Although I think that he can make it in the sun. Oh, he's doing a little baby jump. Let's go here so you can see his jump. He did jump, and he made it, but the wrong pocket. So again, Jack can either give it back to Adam or take it. He looked at it and said, you do it. Full, Fernando, that equals full. 2 elotes and 2 burritos equals full. But that does sound really good right about now. Wow. And the crowd goes wild. That was a crazy shot. That's what Carlos would call that. Crazy shot. I love taking those shots. Carlos thinks I'm crazy. He says, play safe. I say, no, cut it. Just cut it. Carlos said he actually thinks I'm a little bit better of a cutter than he is in pool. And I think the reason for that is I don't use English. I just make the balls. When he shoots, he tends to always use some sort of English. Helps you get around the table, obviously. But I don't use English. So when I cut, I just hit it where I'm supposed to hit it. There is no throw, right or left, because of English that I'm putting on the ball. I know we have talked before on the stream about concentration and being focused on the game, and Jack has been on his phone the majority of the time. He'll come to the table, he'll shoot, and then he goes back and he's on his phone. And I know that can be very distracting and tough to focus. We did call the bank. Our table does bank short, which was Ruben right there. Adam called safe, but then said, well, I don't know what kind of safe I want to play. There we go. Safety. I would just roll up on it. Look at me knowing stuff. So proud of myself. So safe right back. Here, he can just skim it and go all the way around the table if he'd like. So what if you, so he's calling the 9 ball. I was just going to say, what if you kick? Because the 1, the 8, and the 9 were, oh, he like skimmed it. It was like a carom kick. I was thinking just kick, hit the 1, 8, 9. It's a little bit of a crazy shot, but his way was smart because he calls the 9. If he makes it, he can figure out what to do next. If he doesn't, he kind of plays safe. So. A good little back and forth safety battle here. So easy, just roll up, shoot the 6 all the way down with a snapshot. Check the angle first on the 7. Oh, it's like he's listening to me because you do need angle to come down the table properly for the 8 ball. I think he might end up caroming here. To make the 9 ball. Nice shot. Can make this in the side, and then 10 ball. Mike, why did he lose his turn when he banked the 1 ball? He did not call that pocket. So if you did not call the pocket, you lose your turn if the other player wants you to. If he can see the ball and he chooses to shoot, he can. If you make the ball and you can't see the next ball, usually they'll end up giving the shot back to you. So in that shot earlier, he was not calling the bank, but he made the bank. So therefore, loses your turn. Jack had a chance there to get on the board and missed his opportunity, apparently. Unfortunately. Yes, so in 10 ball is always call shot. There's no slop in 10 ball. That's why people often prefer 10 ball to 9 ball, because 9 ball, if you slop in a ball, such as that one, you get to keep shooting. In 10 ball, you have to call every pocket or you lose your turn unless the other player wants you to take the shot. Perhaps you hooked yourself or you played safe, but you accidentally made a ball. They can force you to take the shot. So, Mr. Adam Payan is breaking. His nickname, according to his questionnaire, is the Warrior, and that was given to him by Steve DeLuna. So he says, "Thank you, Steve, for the nickname." His monster break there. He definitely has a great break. I want to break like him when I grow up. And he says that he has been playing since high school, off and on. He just started playing for fun with friends, and here we are. Now, he is about mid-40s, so if you say since high school, that would be 25 plus years playing. So I always like people who start out just playing for fun and end up getting very competitive and enjoying it, such as Adam. And he does play League both Monday and Wednesday night, Champions League, which is the 8-ball BCA goes into Fargo League. So that is what he plays. Easy, just roll it with top, leave yourself in the angle. If possible, you want to come at the 7-9. Just middle ball, really. Because by the time it gets down there, you pick up a little bit of top. Because that 7 is pretty well locked up with that 9. So you can either try to come at it, or you just come down table and plan on playing safe. So you'll see Adam's coin is only at 5. That's because for himself, he has not given himself the 2 games. He just, in his mind, he's going to 15, which is the same as me giving him 2 games and going to 17. So if you're looking at the coin, that is why his coin is only on 5. I agree. Cindy, I think Jack has had a long day at work, and Hopefully he can shake it off, get a drink in him, and start the game. So, not about they were discussing, because I guess they had not decided about 3 foul or early tens. So they decided at 7 games in is the time to chat about it. So they decided no early tens and no 3 foul. Interesting choice. So Jack is banking the 7 into the 9. Oh, wow. Just not getting the rolls. That was a great shot. Any other table that would go. So, oh, whoa, whoa. Let's not give him that many games. So Adam says that his favorite player is Shane Damboni. I don't know if people have heard the story, but Shane is also one of my favorite players, but not because he's Shane Damboni. He's my favorite player because he has what people would call a disability, being deaf, and he chose to not let it hold him back, and he became great at something he enjoyed despite his setbacks. And Cindy probably knows as well as me that having a child who's a little bit different or who has disabilities, it's always nice to see someone who is able to be successful in life despite those setbacks. So that is why Shane is my favorite player. So I agree with Adam. Now Jack's favorite player is Brumback, and I had never heard of that player actually until I had read Jack's previous streaming questionnaire, and I looked it up, and he's a very amazing one pocket Banks Banks player, one of the best in the world. And since Jack's favorite game is Banks, it would make sense that one of his favorite players is a Banks player. Jack finally getting on the board. I think he's finally waking up. Getting our table down. You see here, Jack gets so low when he breaks compared to Adam's break. He breaks dry. Please, if you are watching and have not yet subscribed to K2 Productionz, please like and subscribe to our Facebook and our YouTube channel. We do cash giveaways just for watching. It's not going to go in too much. We also do all sorts of tournaments and do announcements as such. And we appreciate everyone who joins and plays with us and likes. See, Doc Lansdale, thank you for liking K2 Productionz. Hopeful. Oh, hopeful you have been slacking because you lost your sharer badge. Cindy still has hers. Jason Flora, Brian Bo Powell, thank you for liking K2 Productionz. So yes, please go to our page. It takes only a moment to like and subscribe to K2 Productionz. If you prefer YouTube, there's usually no lag, and you can rewind live video on YouTube. So please join our YouTube channel and watch from there as well. So Adam back at the table shooting. I feel like he's slightly on the wrong side of the 5 or the 6. He made it work. He's pretty straight here, but I think he can come out for the 7. Try to come to the left rail. Oh, but he missed the ball while trying to come across. Cindy. So speaking of frustrations, because Adam just missed that last shot, Jack, who is shooting right now, says that what frustrates him most about the game of pool is that he cannot turn it on when he wants to. Like, he can't just flip the switch and be on, which I guess actually kind of shows this evening, because he took him about 5 games to start to get into gear, and hopefully that gear is not too late. What a great shot. He had to be right in that perfect window, and he was. For Adam, the most frustrating part of the game is mental. His mental game. And ironically, that's what he also wrote is his favorite thing about the game. And I have noticed that as well. I think he's spanking this here. Yep, long. Is that, of course, you have to make balls. Of course, that's part of the game. However, you have to think about how to get from one ball to the next. You also have to think about a pattern if you're playing 8-ball or banks or anything else. You have to think about if a safety is better than making the ball. There's so much mental exercise that goes into playing. You can actually become mentally exhausted before you become physically exhausted, in my opinion. So for Adam to say the mental is both his favorite part and his most frustrating part would make sense. There you go, Opal. You got your sharer badge back. And thank you, Evans Halstead, for following K2 Productionz. We are excited to have you, Jason. We have everyone fill out the fancy questionnaire, which is what I'm kind of going over right now. I think it's funny because they're playing 10 ball. And I'll tell you why I think that's funny. Because on the questionnaires, Jack says his favorite game is Banks and One Pocket. And Adam says that his favorite game is 8 ball. Yet they're playing 10 ball. So they're not playing either one of their favorite games. No, Drew. No break and runs yet. So thank you, Teresa Berry, for following K2 Productionz. We appreciate you. So the thing about breaking and running at this table, made a ball, made 2 balls, but the 3 is in the way. Let's see if he goes for a jump or if he pushes. So the thing about this table and being 3 7/8 inch pockets is that there are very few break and runs. We had 2 700 level players play on our table a few weeks ago, and neither one of them, well, in 25 racks, only 5 break and runs. All right, so 1 ball's down, ball in hand. So yeah, out of, I do believe, 25 racks, only 5 break and runs by 2 700 level players. And this is only a 7-foot table, so it should be relatively easier for a break and run on the 7-foot than on the 9-foot. But still, not many break and runs here. Here, hopefully, Jack can just take a deep breath, run the balls, and get into his screw. That 7 ball. I don't know if it goes. It's very tight if it does. To me, it looks like it's going to hit the point. Nope, he proved me wrong. He said, what point? So tic-tac-toe here, as Carlos likes to say. Just make this ball withdraw, but make the ball first. Very nice. Too close. Push it. Ugh. Yeah, so That's a good question, Cindy and Drew, about the rack. I'm just the commentator. I am not the ref unless they ask me to be. I don't call fouls. I don't call double hits. I just chat. Tell you what I would do if I play. Read these questionnaires. But I do not interfere with the game unless they tell me to. Nice. There's the jack I know. Peanut Butter Falcon is joining us. Finally, getting on the board. He does have groundwork to make up. Alright, now you guys kind of curious. Let's look. This rack looks straight. The rack itself looks a little wobbly, but it looks pretty straight across the table. Hi, Tony. Tell your brother he can do it. Jack really needs to find his break. Ugh. You can't see any colors there. So the one ball is in the middle. Oh, look, I'm just pressing buttons. There we go. That looks so bad. We really have to figure out the colors there because it would be a great camera if we could just figure out the colors. Missed it. Left him a shot. Hey Hopel, when did you talk to him about the mug? Because I had only just heard that he followed up about the mug with the mug maker on Monday. So I don't know if your mug has already been made or not. Alright, this one ball is proving to be difficult. Luckily, even being glued on that 3, he didn't hit rail and then come out. Which is exactly what he did. He's in a very small window. I think he's blocking it for you to be able to see. Oh no, there you go. He has a tough shot here because he'd have to make it and bring it all the way back for the 3. Oh, just like that. He talks, or he does it easier than I can talk about it. That 4 ball is in a really cruddy spot. You either have to get perfectly straight, or you have to get all the way on the other side of the 4, which is what he's going for. And again, perfect. Man. So Adam got spotted 2 games on the wire. They are already in the score. So without the spot, the score will be 6-2. With the spot, it's 8-2. So it's already in the score. This looks like Adam might be out. He did all the work from the 2 to the 3 to the 4. So if he misses now, oh, I pulled a Carlos. I did a little bit of a commentator's curse. He can still make it, but definitely is not the ideal shape that he was hoping for. Nice recovery. $1,000 is in the middle. All that. And he missed. So yes, they have each put up $500 each. What? Yeah. We are gonna go to commercial. They are taking a break here for just a minute. So we will be back.
Sir, that was my grandma's. Ugh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go. What's this? It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
but the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling, and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
Alright, we are back. They both had to take a bathroom break. Adam had to wash his hands. He hates having chalky hands. And I think that Jack needed to redo his mental scratch on the brake. So in the past we've talked about if something is not working, right? So in this instance, Jack is down and he's missed the 10 ball, I think twice, and even the 9 ball, I think twice. And Adam actually said that during the break that he's getting lucky on getting 2 3 ball outs. So knowing that about yourself from Jack's perspective, sometimes you just need to fix something. If it's to wash your hands, wash your face, shake it off, go do some jumping jacks and mess up your hair, whatever it needs to be, just change something so that you can kind of reset and get back into it. So thank you for everyone who is just joined and is watching. We are playing a race to 17 10 ball, no early 10s. Adam did get 2 games on the wire, which is already factored into the score. They are playing for 500 I know anytime that we take a break, we always lose some viewers. So I appreciate everyone who stuck with us. Now that we are about halfway through, I might start sharing again. I'll share in about another 5 games or so. What a great shot by Jack. He might be successfully changing gears, as we've talked about. Oh, that commentator curse there. We need to make this on the left side of the pocket and slide across, just like that. Now, just a soft shot on the 9, and he should be out. Oh. I did not hear anything go in a pocket. So, the tides may be changing. So now Jack gets to shoot the 9. He makes it and survives the side pocket. Alright, we've got a little bit of a game. Cindy, are you online right now? I am updating my map, and I feel like we haven't had any Washington viewers. That's your neck of the woods. Tell me if I just missed.
I already.
All right, they were just confirming the score. So Cindy, yes, Washington. And did I just forget to mark it off? Oh, Jack is getting into a rhythm. He's starting to run around the table. He's very excited. He sees a run out here. If he can just focus through it. He might be able to get it. David, thank you for sharing the post. Alright, move that magic rack. There it is, our first break and run. So, I don't recall who was asking about the break and runs earlier. Drew Henson. So Drew is still watching. That was our first break and run of the evening. That was a great break. So not surprising that he was able to get that run. Now if he can keep that momentum, he can really close the gap here pretty quick. 5 games in a race to 17 isn't impossible. I can hear Carlos in his car sitting in the driveway, idling. He must finally be going to get food. Missed the bank. Banks are not his friend today. Guam. That's a great place to watch from. We've got Thailand, we've got Guam. Earlier we had Ireland and Scotland and England. We've had Philippines, Canada, Mexico, United States. So we're making quite a little round about the world here. Nice shot. Nice touch shot. Jump is looking like it might be in Jack's future. I have no idea what's for dinner, Cindy. He's going out on his own. I don't even know what he's going to get, what he's bringing back. It will be a surprise. I would love some spaghetti right about now. I might make that for dinner tomorrow. We have our, almost. We have our engagement pool photos this Saturday at Main Street Billiards in Mesa, Arizona. Shout out to Main Street for allowing, or they're not just letting us have our pictures there, they're actually opening up early so that we can have the whole place to ourselves for an hour. And they did not even charge me anything. Thor is a pretty stand-up guy. Nice shot. Until Adam is feeling good because he's making some jokes. But Jack just kind of smiled and didn't say anything. And I don't think that's because Jack is down. I just never see Jack say anything when he's playing. He's a very focused guy, which is a good thing. Alright, so Jack is trying to see what he can do here with the 5-ball. I do feel like a safety is in the future. Yes, so Carlos and I met at a pool tournament. So pool has literally been a part of our relationship from day one. So we thought it only fitting to do a pool engagement photo session, and then for fun, and then we will also do a more formal, I guess, engagement photo session in the canyons whenever they decide to open those back up. A lot of spin coming around so that he does not have to do the combo. That's a gutsy shot, in my opinion. Probably the smart shot, the right shot, but I would have taken the combo. They are again talking about the 10 ball, whether an early 10 is allowed or not. Jack says no early 10s. Ho ho ho. You might be glad there's no early 10s now. When it's not you at the table, it's a good rule. So good thing, even though the 10 spots up, it does not get in the way. I've had some times where people make the 10 early and then it ends up blocking their next shot. And that is such a pain in the butt. Nice draw there from Jack. That's a very confident shot right there. A little bit of draw here. And here we are on the 10. Looking to close this gap. All right. He's making some progress. Especially having been down, was it 7-0? It's a very nice and needed comeback if they're looking to make this a real game. Nice break by Jack. Ball down. He can see the 1, and then 2-3 combo looks not. Don't think that was what he meant to do. George, the spot is 2 games to Adam, and it is already factored into the score. So in technicality, the score is 5-7, but Adam gets 2 games on the wire, which is why he's at 9. I don't know what a Delta 13 is, so I cannot get one because I don't know what it is. So you tell me what it is and I'll tell you if I need one. is a long race to 17. Only one set. Right into the bucket. Bummer. Just a hair more, and he would have had exactly what he wanted there. Yeah, $100 is a lot for a rack. And the players are free to use whatever rack they want. We have both a wooden rack and 3 different magic racks available to the players. And if they want to bring their own rack and they agree on using it, they are free to do so. We just provide a table. You're right, Alan. It is full of static. I can hear it. I don't know how to make it go away. Let me see. Well, that didn't help. It's in the mic itself, because when I hit mute, there it is. Look at that. I was going to say when I hit mute, it's gone. So that is better, right? I think I got rid of the static by adjusting the mic settings. So please, Gilbert and Hopel, let me know if the mic is fixed. So here again, you get to see his great break. I will say that I think Adam has one of the best 10-ball breaks that I've ever seen, ever. Joey Ryan and Chris Lulick were here, and they were both really struggling with the break. Like I said, they only end up having 5 break and runs total for the whole night, and there were 700 Fargos. They were just struggling with the break here, and Adam does not seem to have any issues with his break here. Oh, God. Hooked. was able to get a piece of it, so no ball in hand. Now they did agree on no 3 foul, so playing safeties here are just playing safeties. I'm gonna open a soda for everyone to hear. Sorry about that. I got this new soda called Cactus Cooler. It's an orange pineapple soda, and it is amazing. It is very, very hard to find. Nice hit. And not just a hit. A pretty good save. I don't think you can cut this. I think you will scratch on the side. So forcing him into playing another save. Unless Gentleman Jack feels like banking. But I don't feel like that's the right shot because you still get no shake, no reward on the 3 for making it. So Carlos would say, since there's no reward, just play safe. Oh, but Gentleman Jack, straight back Jack. Oh, he called it and then he called safe. He can see it. It has plenty of angle for to get down table, but that's tough. That's a tough to try to get between the 8 and the 4. I'm right in his sight line. I'm trying not to move because I don't want to. Oh. Alright, so Jack gets a chance. I don't specifically root for players when I'm commentating, but I am rooting a little bit for Jack here, just for a comeback Jack, so that it's a good, close game. I think those are more fun to watch. Play safe here, stick behind the 10 ball, perfect. Go. One rail kick off the top rail. If you hit it real good, you could even potentially combo the 3-5, but Adam is looking. Oh yeah, he called the 5. He said, I'm just calling it for the hell of it. He said, if it drops, I used all my luck. Missed it completely. Hopefully, nothing is really tied up here. He can run this out. It is Taco Bell, Cindy. But he keeps getting chalupas, and I want cheesy gordita crunches. What a great shot. What a great shot. I actually thought it started to curve out for a second, but this table is so pin straight that our balls don't turn. Whew. There we go. Just one rail and back up. Just make the ball. He is taking an extra second, looking at the angle, double checking before he gets down. All right, closing the gap, one at a time. Very lucky. No scratch on that, Tom. Agreed. I know. Yeah, I told him to eat and then I'll go eat it when he's done. So, one of the questions that I like to ask on the questionnaire is, how often do you practice? Because I have been told, and agree, I'm sure, that in order to be good, you must practice all the time. Practice, 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 practice. Then I know Carlos. Oh, I also know when we first met, he practiced a lot more than he does now. You know, we got kiddos and businesses and all sorts of things. So he doesn't practice normally, at all what he used to. He used to play or practice 4 or 5 nights a week. And now he only plays twice a week, league, and barely ever practices. So one of the questions I ask the people playing is, how often do you practice? So Adam has a table at home, just like we do. And he even says on his own questionnaire that he practices maybe once a week. So I think it's funny because people want to get a pool table and they think they're going to practice all the time. And I think we practiced more when the pool was in the middle of the living room. But now that it's been moved to the garage, we almost never practice anymore. So I totally understand his response of maybe once a week. And I like Jack's response to it because the question is, how often do you practice? And Jack says, not enough. So however much he practices, he does not practice enough. So Adam is calling a crazy shot, so I'm going to zoom in here and watch it. Not quite. Pool golf. Ugh. I am very good at, what is it? Golf? Top golf. Top golf. I can sometimes beat Carlos in a game of top golf. So he and I are very evenly matched, though, in putt-putt. We always either win or lose against each other by like 1 stroke. So we're very even on the top golf situation. Or I mean putt-putt golf situation. And then top golf, if it's for drives, he wins every time. I can't hit the ball anywhere like he can. But if it's like one of those little games where you hit like 3 in the red, 3 in the green, 3 in the brown, I am actually pretty good at that game. But golfity golf, real golf, like that boring 18 holes golf, I can't play that. Good choice. I actually thought he was just going to play that and then shoot the 8 all the way down. But here, so you're going to make the 8, go top rail, bottom rail, back out. Back out. Exactly. There it is. I like golf in the putt-putt style. Or in the top golf style. But not on the 18 holes style. That's nothing that I'm interested in. You smell like tacos. Carlos just got here, so he's going to take over for a couple minutes so that I can go eat.
All right, I am now going to sit here at the K2 pool room. Thank you guys for tuning in, giving Kaylin a chance to get some food in her belly and get her going. All right, well, thank you guys for tuning in. I know that earlier today we were trying to get to 200 people to view, and I was going to give away $20. We didn't get there so far. We are averaging about 75 to 80. So hopefully for the next one we can go ahead and hit that number. Now these guys are playing for 1,000 in the middle. And it is a race to 17. Adam Payan got 2 games on the wire. He started out super strong, and now Jack is slowly closing the lead. I believe the biggest lead was 8-2, 6-game advantage. Oh, look at that shot. He called it too. Oh my God. That was impressive. 158. Yeah, Cindy yeah, that was pretty close. Only a few more people and we would have gotten there. So I do appreciate you and Hopel for taking the time and doing your due diligence and sharing the stream. Now, if you guys are watching and have not been part of the K2 family, make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel, be part of K2, so that you get notifications of the matches that we have, and also when we go live, have a chance to win some cash. Nice stroke there by Mr. Adam Payan. Now you can just go a little bit of draw, come to the middle of the table. He's looking pretty hard. I think he's a little off. So he might go into the rail first and then out. Oh, his tip went into the air there. Oh, he was saying that he wanted to get the breakout on the 10 ball and the 8. That's why he kind of went up with his cue. So it's a little tough. As soon as that, they're aware of the jobs. I do appreciate you guys. Taco Bell was pretty good. I got actually a bunch of tacos, more like burritos. I got 2 of them, and then I actually, with the box that we had, extra tacos came with it. So I told these guys that if they are actually kind of hungry and want to take a little bit of a break and get some thing in their stomach just for a quick bite, they can stop for a few minutes and get some food. Nice shot. He almost got that breakout. It's not too bad though. I think he can do something with it. He's looking to see if he can bank the ball. No, he's going into the 9 actually. Or he's playing safe. Okay. That's not too bad. I think Adam can see the edge of the 8 ball though. If he can just thin it and try to do the same thing, should be okay. Super thin on the 8. Uh-oh. And he gave up bank on the 9. I think Adam was going for the carom on the 9 ball. He was trying to hit it kind of thick to make the 9. Jack is calling the 9. I don't like this kind of combos for myself, and that's the reason. I miss him just like that too, because it's so specific on the 9 ball where you need to hit it that if you are a little off, you will either rattle the 9 ball or just completely miss the shot and sell out. Now again, these guys are playing for 1,000 in the middle, 500 a man for tonight. This is why we're having a long race, so we do appreciate you guys for tuning in tonight. It is mid-week, Wednesday, June 24th. They were scheduled to play at 6, but Jack just got held up at work. And it was kind of crazy because as soon as Jack got here, he's like, I'm ready to play, without hitting any balls. Pretty impressive. Alright, scores 11 to 7. In the race to 17. Jack did a really good job on closing some of the gap. He was down by like 6 or 7, and now is only trailing by 4. Previous to this track, of course, it was just 2 or 3. Sorry. Now again, one thing that we do, or that we just actually put out there, is that we have a team tournament coming up in August the 8th. It is a 2300 and under Team Fargo event where the entry is $100 a player, plus green fees and tournament director fees. We're trying to get 16 teams. Right now we posted it around 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Actually no, it was last night. Nice break and a few balls down, and you can see the one. I don't know if he can make it past the 5, but really good spread. And the tournament itself is also on 7-foot tables, 2300 and under. All the teams will be racing to 11. Everybody plays even. There will be no handicap, so we are encouraging everybody to get a team together and try to max out your points. Once you pay your entry fee, your Fargo will be locked in, and the sooner you do, the better. It is gonna be at Bullshitters, which is our main location. Doors will open at 10, and we will try to start at 10:30. So again, if you guys have a chance to come down to Phoenix, if you're out of town, put a team together. Everybody must be established in Fargo, and then you're good to go and play. With a full field, we will be getting approximately, I believe the math was that first place would get about 4,000. So for $100 entry, you can multiply that by 10. So nice try on that cut. It would have had great shape on the 4 to possibly reverse bank the 4 two-way. Play safe if needed too. Jack is at the table. He is the 626 Fargo. Adam Payan is 572. And I remember when I actually first met Adam, and of course his Fargo has been around that speed, about 575 to 600, and I started playing, and I was possibly like a 6 APA, which is like a 500 Fargo, and I was saying, oh my god, this guy is an amazing shot. I like the way he played and his composure, his speed, and having really good ball control. And first couple times that I played Adam, he of course smoked me, and I was very very impressed that this guy was around. Of course, time passes by, one player gets better, or somebody puts a little more time, and I am just a hair better than Adam. But again, I believe that his Fargo 572 is not correct. He kind of shoots all day 600 speed for sure. When him and Rico played in our tournament last, the Scotch doubles, I believe they ended in 4th place, and I was actually possibly thinking that they were gonna make it to the finals. Reason being is that they were both shooting really good, and they both have kind of similar styles. But I think what happened when they played their match, the opponents just took a little bit too long, and I think that possibly got into their heads just a little bit, and they started dogging some balls. But again, Adam is a really good player. I like watching him shoot. And Adam says that he got introduced to pool because of a friend of him. He does play league, and that's on Mondays and Wednesdays. He only plays in Champions, it looks like. And to me, I think that's possibly one of the best leagues in town here in Phoenix. I know that I see Jack also playing league at Freezers, and every time that I see the champions, even as a sub, I know that there's a ton of really good players that come out and play and support pool for the league that Todd has taken over. And I believe that Todd made that particular league honestly about 100 times better if you are here in Phoenix, Arizona. That is one of the best leagues that I like to play on myself. Oh, ended up missing it. He was a little bit too straight. He would have gotten perfect shape on the 7-2. Question for you guys that are actually out there and watching the stream: does anybody have a sweat at all on tonight's match? It's pretty good shape for Jack. Oh, that pocket got him again. He's just missing some shots that he shouldn't be missing. Last time that he played, he was on fire. He wasn't missing a lot of shots at all. Just got the point a little bit. That's what happened. Great shot by Adam. One thing that we asked our players also is who is their favorite player, and Adam answered with kind of like the most typical answer that a lot of the players say. Can you guys guess which particular player we're talking about? Which player is Adam's favorite? George Bell saying, wow, welcome to my world. Been there. Yeah. Yeah, the pockets are pretty tight. Sometimes they are a little bit frustrating. But honestly, I think it makes you a much better shooter. Ding ding, that's right, Cindy. His favorite player is SVB. Oh my god, another one. That's crazy. Screw that pocket. That's what Adam is saying. But yeah, Adam's favorite player is Shane Van Boening. Down goes the bomb. Score is 13. He is only 4 games away. From winning tonight's match. Cindy says that she's cheating already. Kaylin said already the favorite player for Adam. Alright. Alright, let's change it over to Jack then. In that case, who is Jack's favorite player? I wonder if she said who is Jack's favorite player. I have never heard of this name though, so if you guys are out there, you guys will have to help me out. But his favorite player is Brumback. I'm not sure who that is. Anybody know who is Brumback? Must be a old school player possibly. I have a feeling that it might be one of the best bank players. Yep, there it is. Hopel said that it's a bank pool player. Hopel, since you kind of know the answer to that, where is Brumback from? And is he a young player or is he a older player? A lesson with John Brumback Bank Pool. Okay. Tony Serca just posted a YouTube video. I might have to check it out before I go to bed tonight. There was one thing that I actually did notice, and it was about some of the really good players. And this might sound kind of funny, but I remember when Shane was playing so good, so perfect, honestly. He was in a hot streak for a little while, playing pool all over the world and winning tournaments. And then I'm not saying that he's not winning anymore. I'm just saying that he got a girlfriend, and I remember a couple of things that they mentioned about the girlfriend that he had, and then I feel, and this is my personal opinion, his game declined just a little bit, and I think it's because he wasn't shooting as often as he was before. I know that a couple of interviews that he had, he was saying that he was practicing 8 hours a day, every single day. And of course, when you have a new girlfriend and everything, you want to spend time with the girl and everything. And I think he didn't practice as much anymore. And then his game, to me, declined just a little bit, and then they broke up, and then his game went up again. Oh my god, what happened there? He kind of two-stroked the ball. He was more worried to get perfect shape on the 6th ball, which he didn't need to do that. That's kind of crazy. Well, anyways, so then I think that your significant other that is with you, if you are one of the top players or a really good shooter, if she's also into pool, it's so much easier to be a pool player and also get your cake too. I'm very lucky. So Kaylin loves the sport and the competition as much as I do, but like she was mentioning earlier, we don't practice as much as we would like to, and I always tell her that the best way to get better is to put the time in. So but with everything that we have, it's kind of tough to put the time in. And Adam is saying, I made that kick, I should get rewarded. This is one of those games that no matter what you do, sometimes even if you make an amazing shot, you don't get rewarded for it. Try to put him behind the 10. I think he could have just rolled up on the 6 and make Jack do a thin cut on the 6th ball and put me down table somewhere. It's shooting to the blind side. Good shot there by Jack. Kind of funny on the 8th. It's a pretty good speed shot there. I think if he hits it any harder, it doesn't go. So that's the pocket speed that you need to shoot it, so that the pockets are a little bigger. Good shot. That was a nice shot up by Jack to close this particular game out. Score is 8-13 in a race to 17. That was pretty good by Jack to control the speed on the shot before the 10. Now again, what I was talking about, what do you guys think? Do you think that Shane decreased his game because of the new lady that he had a little while ago? And now he's he fishes more than he actually practices, I think. I don't think he practices as much as he used to before. And I think that happens though, as some of the players get a little older. You don't have the time anymore to put in and practice and get better or things like that. But again, with what we have learned is what we play against other players. Jack is looking to see if he can play the shot of the save. The 4 and the 8 are pretty big, so he can just bank the ball towards him and have the ball get underneath the 4 and the 8. That's what I like here. That's what he tried, but he hit it too full. And Adam has a shot at the 1. Everything is super wide open. And this to bring him within 3 if he can run out. Good stroke. Now, even with a spot, the score would be 11-8, and only a 3-game advantage for Adam Payan. Now, does anybody out there know where actually Adam is from? Is he born and raised here from Arizona, or is he from another state? Nice breakout shot. Ever since I met Adam, and that was probably, I say, 11 years ago, he's been here in Arizona, but I'm not sure if he's a Arizona native, so I just want to know. This is a tough shot on the 7. Just taking his time to shoot it all the way down. That was tough to make. The ball was in a tough spot. I needed to end up straight on the 7 to shoot it down, and coming 2 rails is always kind of tough. Tricky shot. He needs to avoid the scratch on the side. So he's taking his time here. Just gotta hit the center of the pocket. I think it's easier if he can cut it in the side, which is the top center of the pocket. Trying to see how thin. Nope, changed his mind all the way down. Good stroke. Oh, that is the one thing about pool. You made a great shot, and then the pool god said, haha, try this one. You think you can make that one? Try this one. It's kind of annoying. Just gonna thin it super thin on the 8 ball, come around just like that. Use the 9 as a blocker if possible. Beautiful save, very nice. Jump cue coming up. Oh, scratch and hit the ball. That was kind of hard to swallow for Adam. Kaylin is here now. She's about to take over for the rest of the night. She spilled Taco Bell on herself. I say that if it's that delicious, it has to be all over the place, or it doesn't belong in your face. Alright guys, score is gonna be 9-13. I am going to take myself out of here. Thank you guys for putting up with me for this about half an hour. And now Kaylin will be finish it off. Have a good night. I'll see you guys on the next break.
Hello. Dang, he has a big head. Yeah, so Carlos put Reagan to sleep, but when I went to go eat, she came down the stairs. She must have felt Mom out of the garage, and she came downstairs. I can't sleep without you. Also, I'm hungry. So she ate, I ate, and I put her to sleep, and I spilled Taco Bell all over my shirt. So I had to change, and now I'm back. So, Jack, still breaking dry. Using the chalk to mark where the 6 ball was so they can move that magic rack. Shoot the 2 and bring it back was good. It's a good shot there. The only problem I see potentially is that, oh no, is a 6-10. So he's gotta, I was just gonna say, use that 4, break it up right now. Hopefully still have a shot on the 5. That's the trick here now. He's going to go cross corner, he says. I don't like that shot. I don't even know how you would do that. Like that, like a boss. But you're probably not also supposed to make the cue ball. But it looked real nice. It looked real nice until he scratched. Again, Adam talking, Jack just walking around, being quiet, as Jack does. Hopefully he can make this 5 balls and be 10-13. A little bump on the 8th, but not too bad. Or you could just bank it. Straight back Jack. Banking those balls. Oh, that sounded like a miscue, but still made the ball. So, can't be mad. All right, 10-13. So we are a little over halfway there. The other day we had a ton of viewers and I wrote down all the different states that everybody was from. And I now cannot find that piece of paper. And I don't even remember what the match was for me to go back and watch it. So I might have to... I think it was just this last week though, so there can't be that many. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There are 20 states that we still haven't gotten. And I think some of these states were on that list. So I think we are over halfway there until we get our $50 for 50 states prize. Oh, hung right in the pocket. As I'm looking, you might have with the 3-10 combo, and then I actually see potentially making the 4-7 combo, and then the 4, and then the 5. Is the easiest way. It might be the TV.
No, there's the Bluetooth speaker right there.
the song choice was annoying the players, so I had to change the song there. Did not want to run into the 9. What do you think? Here, I say bank the 3 up table, leaving the cue ball behind the 9, 10, 7, 4, or 6, 4. So kind of like what I said, but opposite. His is probably the smarter shot, easier to control. So Jack is calling the kick. Wow. What a great shot. Made the 7 in the side, which obviously was not planned. So Jack leaves the table and Adam comes up to the table since he did not call the ball. Left himself a long shot on the point. Really make it with low so that you can come back to the other side of the 5, because the 5 doesn't go on the side from the left side of the table. Just like that. Perfect. See, to me, I would have taken the time and walk around to see where you need to be on the 6 to get to the 8, but could have left himself much easier on that 6 ball if he would have taken the time to walk the table. Right into the pocket there. I think he's looking at a bank. Bank safe. Yep, calling the bank. Both these guys making some silly mistakes. I worry here about running into the 10, but that was not a problem for him. If I shot it that way, I would have run right into the 10 ball. I feel like for these gentlemen, who've been shooting for as long as they have, they know their limitations and what they can and can't do. And he said, I can run these through balls and get to 14. So they're going to take another break. We'll run some commercials and we will see you in just a couple minutes. Please stay with us.
Sir, that was my grandma's. Oh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go. What's this? It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation for caution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
We are back. Adam broke. Made them all, made the one, and here we are. Making pretty good work of the rack. We do have maybe a potential for the second break and run of the night, if all goes well. I feel like he maybe wanted a little more draw, but that worked out. Down to the bottom rail. Now, I think he'll shoot this with low, try to come across, just avoiding the 8, but also not scratching. Yep. Stop shot here. He is a little bit close to the rail, but that's okay because he wanted to shoot this with a little bit of top anyway to get out there for the 9. Just want to make sure you end up with the right side of the 9, which he does, no problem. Just make the 9, naturally floats to a 10. And make the 10. He's taking an extra step. One more look at the 10 before making a break and run. So each of our gentlemen tonight have made a break and run. That is a big one for Adam, because that does put him only 2 away from the big money. Cindy, are you still watching? Or did I lose you? Oh, there she is. What was the night that we got the Idaho viewer? That was the night that we got all sorts of people. And I lost that piece of paper. So I need to go back and watch that match so that I can fill out my map. But I don't remember which night it was. That monster break. That was an unfortunate kick. The good ball was almost in the middle of the table until the 3 came, pushed it down to the rail. So, you can't... Oh, you missed it because I'm not fast enough today. You can see in the left side of the screen here, Adam has a orange rag. He said he hates the feel of chalk on his hands and on his cue, and he hates his cue being dirty. So you will see him constantly cleaning his cue. That was a safe. Or a push. I don't know why I said safe. So from this view, it looks like the 8 is in the wave, but from here, looks like he can make the whole thing. So Ronnie, it doesn't seem to be that terrible since neither one of them has made the 1 ball yet. We are struggling. Cindy, thank you. Friday. I will go take a look at all the comments and mark off hopefully some more of these 20 states. And we will be that much closer to a $50 giveaway. Jack called safe. Or he can save 1. I don't think he can make it. So in my book, that's a good safety. But in this level of players, it's only a good save if you don't see it, I guess, is how they feel. Carlos says, it's a good save if I can't make it. Because sometimes I'll ask, was that a good save? And he's like, I'll tell you after they shoot it, or after I shoot it. And if they make it, then it wasn't a good save. But if they don't, then it was okay. Calling safe. I think he can see it and make it. Nope. Jack has the height to definitely be able to make this 1 ball. Here we go. Big bounce. And that's not good. Sure, Ronnie. Where are you from? Are you from Phoenix? Can you play next? We actually have a couple players, so we are doing a It's My Birthday team event on August 8th, because Carlos's birthday is on July 30th, and my birthday is on August 4th. So our birthday's only 4 days apart. And so on August 8th, we are doing a It's Our Birthday team tournament, 4-man teams, 2300 Fargo Max, races to 11 8-ball. Everyone plays even, 16 teams. And with that, we've got 2 teams coming in from California and a team coming from New Mexico. So Ronnie put a Toronto, Canada team together, make a trip down to sunny Arizona. Come play. Robert, are you here, Robert? We need a Washington viewer. Thank you, Ronnie Smith, for following K2 Productions. For those of you who are not currently following, please like and follow K2 Productions here on Facebook and subscribe to K2 Productions on YouTube. What I like about the YouTube channel that we have, we do stream live there as well, and you can rewind. That's my favorite part. Let's see. I am on my phone. Ronnie Saint Ring. I'm sending you a message, Ronnie. And I'm sending you the flyer. So you should have the information. That's exciting, Cindy, that we have a Washington viewer. Wow, thread the needle on that 7-ball. Holy cow. Now hopefully, sometimes when you make a very difficult shot, you miss the next one. So let's hold it together, Jack, and make the ball. Gotta use inside here, I feel like. Make it and come back out. Yep. Don't scratch. Are you kidding? Oh. I thought he was gonna scratch, guys. Jack is trying to make back the games that he gave up at the beginning. I feel like he came in, he was all flustered and running because he was running behind about 30 minutes, and he said he felt bad about running behind, so he didn't warm up at all. And I think that cost him about 4 games. So that is the difference here right now. And that is what he is trying to make up. I think that's kind of lesson learned. Adam did say, hey, you can practice. And he said, no, I feel bad, just let's go. And to me, that shows always take the time if somebody offers it. I know, Cindy, we just have that middle upper. I'm looking at my map and we're just missing that far east, you know, the New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, Massachusetts area. And then we're missing the Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming. So they're literally just those little 2 chunks. But otherwise, we've gotten everywhere we need to be. Is there such thing as a Montana pool players group? I'll have to try to find one. I did find an Alaska one, which is how we got Alaska. So I just need to find a Montana one. He called safe, but didn't get there. Guys, I found one. Found a Montana pool tournament group. It's got 400 members. I'm joining it right now. That's gonna be the one, guys. Okay, so we got Montana. He's calling the 5. This again is just the control. He's such great control of not losing that object ball. Mine always tends to like go crazy, go down the rail. I can make the first combo, but then I struggle with the shot after the combo. And Adam does a really good job, as does Jack, of controlling that object ball to be able to have a shot on the ball after that. Beep, 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 beep. He just hit every ball coming on the way out. What a bummer. Pressure is really on both. Guys, I've lost my mouse to change the score. Might need a new battery here. So let's use the squiggle wiggle. Nope, it's gone. Where is it? Hello. There it is. This puts pressure on Adam because the last rack is the hardest rack to close. And also a lot of pressure on Jack. I mean, he's got to win the next 6 in a row. This is a good start. So Jack is, I'm sure, taking his time. Adam likes to put a crooked rack. That is for sure. Very nice. Tough shot on the 7, but definitely makeable. And since the 8 is really by the pocket, you just make it. That's very nice. There we go. Jack said, "You do not get to win that easily." Yeah, I mean, if he can make it and makes that rack crooked and Jack doesn't say anything, then that's not me either. But yes, the pool is not exactly perfectly square in the camera, so that is definitely a possibility. Because yeah, I can see how that looks crooked, but it is not crooked. Guys, I'm looking, and in all of New Hampshire, there's only 3 bars that even have pool tables. How am I supposed to reach those 3 people that play pool in New Hampshire? He did call safe. I do think he left him the entire ball though. So again, Jack has the opportunity to yes, Ronnie, go down to New Hampshire from Canada and then watch a stream and tell me that you're watching the stream from New Hampshire. Might be the only way we get there. So, just make sure that you bring this down enough to not get hooked behind the 10. Oh, or that. That's not the way I would have shot it, but I'm not a 626. I've moved on to Delaware. Delaware doesn't even have any sort of Facebook page for pool other than APA. And I don't think their APA will allow me in, but I tried. So, make that. There we go. As Carlos likes to say, it's time to just bear down and make it. Gilbert, Ronnie's been talking about John Mora all night. So, yes, I think he knows him. Oh my goodness, guys. I need a new battery in my mouse. The battery's being crazy. Well, I think there's only 5 people that live in Delaware, Ronnie, so I would agree with you. They're probably all old and retired. Let's see. New York and New Jersey. I know they don't like to be lumped in together, but today they are going to be. That dry break is tough. He's been fighting it all night. I think the one time that he made a ball in the break, he ran out, so if he could have figured out his break, he would, I think, have already won. But lucky for Adam, he has not been able to figure out that break. Okay, I know this is not pool related, but I put in New Jersey Billiards search groups to try to join a pool group in New Jersey. And the first group that comes up when you put in New Jersey Billiards is Cool Moms of Northern New Jersey. I don't think that's what I was looking for, but I would like to join a Cool Moms group. But would that help me in this situation? Alright, Adam has a look in his eyes that says, I'm ready to finish this out. Alright, just make it. Just make the top. And you should be out. Just rolled that. I didn't think that there was that much of an angle. Nope, scratch. Wrong ball. Whoopsie. All right. Jack is all right. Let's see here. That one does not go. Pretty good shot. A lot of blue belts between me. Keep on the one. Nobody's going to give this game away. But even if someone's able to make this one, that's 6-8. There's also a mess. Here's the opening, because he broke up that 6-8 that I was talking about. Come back across, shoot this or just top. He does have, I think, a little bit more angle than he wanted to. He played that very well. I think just making sure he doesn't scratch is what his concern is here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. Jack decided to earn his money tonight. Alright guys, I got into a South Dakota pool market. I got into Minnesota and Asia, because, you know, why not Asia? If only I could write in any Asian language. This is the shop. This is the tester right here. I try not to move because I'm very close to in his sight line. Well, he can at least say that he did not leave him very easy. Cindy, you have commentator's curse, and you're not even commentating. That's a big shot right there. Very nice. Speed is perfect for him. They both really have this table down. He did call the corner pocket. Oh, shoot. That could have been it. That was a great try. I thought he made it. So Adam now has his chance. Is he gonna get there? Just barely. I think on any other table, that kick that jagged it on the 3 would have gone. Oh, there's that pressure. Pressure's getting to Adam. So you gotta bring this to the bottom side of the table to shoot the, there you go, perfect. Just make it. the overdrive. Oh no, just not perfectly straight. Oh, I was gonna say, please don't miss that ball. Well, what other way to have it, guys, than hill. All right. Share for the hill match. You're hill. No, Eric, the problem with the B&R is that you gotta B and make a ball. And Jack has only made a ball out of these 32 games. I think he's only made a ball on the break like 3 times. One of them he did have a break and run, but just not making a ball on the break here. Interesting push. Oh, super thin the one. Sorry. My old eyes. I didn't see him even hit the one. I was like, why would he go 2 rails for a push? Oh, because he hit the one first. That would be why, guys. So Jack going for the jump here. I think he got lucky on it. All right, combo here. The problem is, okay, you make the 1, you make the 2. What the heck do you do with that 3 ball? Play safe, obviously. Beep, beep. So just make this with left to come around to then play safe on the 3. Or break it out like a boss, like a Jack Serca boss. I just know I always miss the breakout, so then I end up having to play safe. But not Master Jack. So do you come top rail, side rail, back out to shoot the 5 all the way down. You have to. I don't know any other way. So again, middle to low left, going 1, 2. Oh. Needed to put a little bit more a spin. So now, so here's my thing. Your hill, there's 5 balls left on the table. You don't want to sell out. Low probability they're going to make this kick, right? So what do you guys think about just pushing the 10 up to the 5 to tie the balls up? I know you're giving ball in hand, but if you hit the 10 good, then that 5 doesn't go anywhere, even with ball in hand, right? What do you guys think? Because now it's over. Very high potential that it's over. You took the sellout shot. I don't know, Ronnie. I play a 654 on a daily basis. And let me tell you how many times intentional fouls have saved my life against a 654. Now, all Adam has to do is make the ball. I like to put a heart rate monitor on these guys. All right. Can't believe that Jack came back from all that, only to lose Hill. Huh? All right, guys, look at this. This is my map. Can you see it? Oh, no, you can't. Wait, there we go. So, I'm getting really close. Really close. As soon as I mark off all the states, we're going to do a $50 draw for a prize. 50 bucks for 50 states. Thank you guys so much for joining and watching with us. We have another big match tomorrow night. What night is it? Wednesday? So we have a Thursday night match. We have a Friday night match. Saturday we have engagement pictures. And then Monday we have another big match. So thank you guys for always joining with us, playing with us. Have a good and safe night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye. If I can get the mouse to cooperate with me, I will get to a commercial eventually. There it is. Wait. Dang you, mouse. This mouse is driving me crazy tonight.
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.